All right, let's see what this is about. Oh yeah, I was looking at... I thought there would be an option to turn down the music, but there's not. That's okay. So this is Unravel the Mystery in this cute psychological horror. I don't know what VN is. VN. Set deep in the woods of Tatras Mountains. Will you end up on the chopping block? All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Alright, so just so you guys know, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do we wish to continue? Yes. No! Alright. I have to talk. Let me get all my voices ready. Oops. Okay, Gregor.
That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. Really has everything.
Finally. I don't know what he doesn't sound like that. What does he sound like? Oh god, I missed it. I missed it. Ah. Oh, well. I'm a great narrator. I can't wait to... Ah! Achoo! Oh, gross. I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure there's a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine.
Oh. Read that wrong. So, are you volunteering to clean, Gregor?
No.
Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? I like the squirrel. Get that firewood!
Leave that to me, little guy.
I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Ha ha ha. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Karen. Karen. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, 70 slime molds, there's bound to be some treasure here. Like trying to read it fast because I don't want to continue. Roughing is fun. Anatoly knows how much... Ugh, I can't say that name. Roughing is so much fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds will be most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I can figure that out. You can be the canary to the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Eek!
Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around.
They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh yeah, sorry, Mariah. Got carried away again. Haha. I'll help Natalie look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Natalie and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. Very excited to try your cooking.
Alright, everybody, let's go to work. There's still some sunlight. Later.
Mariah, Natalie, Gregory. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. Hey, Karen. I think Natalie put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. Tutorial. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on your keyboard to pull up the menu. Oh, I guess I could change this. Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll do that. Please note, going back to the main menu or exit. What? What did you say? Fuck. I don't know what it just said. I don't know. Oh, there we go. We got rollback. Awesome. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you made. Do you have any experience making... Oh. Do you have any experience making meals? Did I just, like, make it super fast? I meant to make it, like, slow. Say nothing. If you're a mute, you can tell me now. Are you a mute? No. Hey. Hey. Just messing with you. Let me know if you need help chopping anything. I'm great with a knife. Oh, are you, Karen? You think you impressed Karen? Oh. I don't know whose voice that was supposed to be. I think that was mine. You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Yeah, she will. Anyways. Going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen heads to the living room and starts dusting a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen and find the ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give that a try? What area do you want to search first? The music is very distracting. It has me doing the wiggles. Let's check the drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. And there's nothing but cobwebs back there. Thankfully, no spiders. Cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. And Natalie must put the supplies somewhere else. Is there really nothing to... Oh my gosh. I was like, how do I turn this background music down? BGM. Okay. We got it. We got it. We're good, guys. We're good. Okay. I checked all these. No? Oh, you checked the drawer above the mouse hole. There's a mouse hole? Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing? Oh, that drawer. You check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all of your might.
Be 5 of them.
Oh, what? Trumpet, sound off! Never fear! Onion is here!
Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Always merry raspberry! Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this jar. I'm pretty sure this counts as kidnapping. Oi, the trumpets! Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to do is give you drama. Chump Champ, that's instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook.
I know these voices.
Boy, 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 boy. We'll share with you our secret chompette recipes. Collect them all and become a 5-star chef.
Potato. I love you, Potato.
You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra, but be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card. Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat-free. You unlocked your first recipe. If you ever want to talk, just come to the jar. Trumpets! Let's move out! That's so cute. Cabbage rudely slams the jar. What a rude little cabbage. You wonder if what you just saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Hey! Oh. Hey! Did you find the supplies? You shake your head. And Natalie lied. He actually put them in his bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got the emergency supply. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree. Vegetable stew. Stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass.
We're back.
Wait. I can't remember the voice I was doing for him.
We're back. We're back. More firewood than y'all ever need.
Found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. And Anna is burying the lead. We saw a red deer. Maria spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways. Killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. Yeah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh! 160?
Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they're all in the bedroom or don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they're all in the bathroom or something.
No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was gonna sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then.
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere. I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor. Karen.
Karen and Natalie, you two take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy.
Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Natalie, I snore louder than a lumber yard. Eh? Sweet dreams, champ. You turn your back to the bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. This tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. Heck yeah. You set the table and asked everyone to dig in. Why are you guys looking at me like that? Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. This smells delicious. Thank you.
You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. Don't say it, Karen.
Don't you dare say it.
It's bland as hell. Karen! It's like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic.
Could probably use some meat next time.
Yes. For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize some Argyresia vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribboning. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Alright.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket.
What time is that?
About 1 hour till dawn.
Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here. God. Gregor, the birds outside aren't even making much noise yet.
We didn't bring him any supplies, remember? Better get a head start on gathering food.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night?
There was a small one in the bathroom.
Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink.
Mariah turns a little pale. Kara's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more wild sorrel today.
Yeah!
If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
What's with you and meat, big guy? Natalie's herbalism book stated that there's many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout, at the very least. Maybe we'll get to see more red deer today.
That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries.
I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today?
You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? Mariah, Natalie, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of chompettes to keep you company. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. Oh, what do you want to check out today? Ooh. Hmm. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? Is if this music is gonna be an issue. um, basement. I don't know. What should we do? Should we talk to Chompets? Should we let the 8-ball? Should we talk to Chompets 8-ball? Oh, okay. We're gonna talk to the Chompets. Hey, Mr. Cabbage. You almost crapped yourself. The other Chompets are somewhere in the basement. Oh, darn. They move around? So it's just us today. How about some fun cabbage facts? You shake your head. Great! Cabbage. Cabbage has 24 calories and 100 grams. Is a great source of vitamin K and C. Purple cabbage has even more vitamin C than green cabbage. Maybe you should ask Natalie why that is when he gets back. Globally, Russia eats the most cabbage. Pretty cool, right? I should have been a scholar instead of a world-class comedian. Since you've been so polite today, I'll give you the Chompet's secret recipe for Lebanese-style tabbouleh. Not your normal meal, but I think you'll enjoy it. You're not so sure. To check out the recipe, go to the main menu under Gallery. Be sure to save beforehand. Okay, so we're gonna save. I feel like I should go to the main menu. Should I be looking at these recipes? Like, I have no idea. Okay, so it said go to the main menu. Is it underneath? Is it here? I'm so confused. Oh wait! Oh, it actually has the rest. You guys wanna do a cooking channel? I see what it's saying now. Okay, so we're gonna load back. Okay. Jump it! Mosey out! Can you put me in the drawer? I want to surprise the others later. You're extremely relieved that the cabbage has stopped talking. You shut the drawer as per her request. You look over the supplies and start planning your next meal. We're back! Teehee.
Knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
It's not.
Heehee. Who knew the big guy would be so scared of?
Shut up! You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughed so hard that your ears ring. Bah! Ah! Ah! Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Woo! You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your specialty. Cabbage rolls. You bring your first Wait, you first bring a large pot of water to boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, straining the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, onion, and egg, salt, and pepper moved along with some tomato sauce. You use your hands to mix thoroughly and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one place. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with liquid. You cooked cabbage rolls! Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Natalie looks curious. Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. That's pretty darn good. Well, I could eat the whole batch myself. I think the vegetables do taste better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This was really something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. So I left the dishes. Ow, my ankle, sorry. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Again, Gregor? Can't you just let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish not to go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Natalie, let's go out and prepare for a storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Natalie and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? Probably Mariah. I already have a heart with Karen. Mariah is paging through some of the books on the bookshelf. You walk over to her. There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite? Yes, yeah, wait, one. Oh. I already read the entire thing. It wasn't scary at all. Okay. Very surface level horror, a cheap imitation of real horror. Okay. Ending with a woman screaming? Does that even count as an ending? You tell her it's a prequel to another book. You're kidding, right? I've lost all faith in authors. You know Frankenstein, right? I don't mean the 1931 film, I mean the book by Mary Shelley. It started with a boat around the North Pole. It definitely had more to say than the film. Or this book. Mariah is judging your choice harshly. You're pretty sure she'll remember that. Shad. We got no hearts. We got no love. No love. Gregor and Natalie come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What just happened in the bedroom?
Hey.
Can you cook something while we're out? You nod.
Thank you. Alright, everyone. We have a route now. Let's beat those rain clouds! I want to know what happened in the bedroom.
The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did someone leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've seen before. Seems to be broken? Better hold on to this. You got this strange radio. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Bedroom or kitchen? Bedroom or kitchen? Bedroom or kitchen? I'm curious what the hell they're blushing about. But also curious about the kitchen? What are we thinking? Anyone? Alright, I'm curious about what they're blushing about. We're going to the bedroom! Poor Natalie. Karen's snoring is so loud she even wakes you up sometimes, and Natalie must be running on fumes. Would he have the courage to wake her up, though? Probably not. You wait around for the others to return. Ow, that kind of hurt. He didn't give me anything! I'm so disappointed. Okay, Mariah's back early today. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside, and Natalie found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers, and we don't have enough food, even with rationing, to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Mariah seems disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Hey, Mariah. Wink. I got a heart. I got a heart. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime. You nod. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I just realized one second, guys. Oh no, it's right there. Are my sound alerts on? Oh yeah, they are. Okay, okay. Good. Good, they are on. Sometimes they turn off by themselves. Okay, okay. Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday. Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. A bit. Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. Eeha. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, and even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! You're such an optimistic big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see you could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. Rumble, rumble. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah, I recognize that sound from anywhere. Yeah, guilty. Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you could think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Dust. Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it. Is it hunger? Correct! Yeah, I was gonna guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Mortar, I butcher that. You cooked raspberry jam and bread. Woo! That bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. What? But this homemade jam is to die for. Ha ha. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. You got to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is writing on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by the river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you're exhausted. But you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. That was spooky. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. It won't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut, and Natalie sounds petrified. I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like Sailor's warning was more appropriate for today. Maybe it'll clear up for tomorrow? You can't steal big guy's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. Ick. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Ha ha ha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I give it a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow. I just remind me of Mean Girls when she's like, there's a 98% chance that it's already raining outside, or that it's raining outside. And it's like, based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you're stealing a Natalie's thunder. Natalie, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Eek! You couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you arrive at 27% chance of clearing it up tomorrow? It's easy. Take the time of the year and multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to Greek symbols, letters, where... So the first thing you need to do is understand minutes of explanations feel like hours. You look over at Natalie. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. You can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was sprying. You lost me in a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Haha. Natalie turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last, and we can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. Gulp. I know our food situation's a little tight, but I know you'll make right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on the jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everyone laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get some crusty bread and get to work making more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the chompette. Hi. So, don't worry, as leader of the chompettes, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us. That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell him about us. Haha. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Did you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No. Morbigus is now toast. This one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no. Raspberry milkshake. You let out an audible groan. Did cornbread teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual Chompet comedy competition this year. Not while I'm here. So terrifying. Wait, it's bread so terrifying. I won't choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, Bread? We still talk about that closing line, Bread. We're going to do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Chompets stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine. Feast and famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Life or death. That's right. Chompets! Move out! I have some chompets in my drawer. Chompets somehow manage to close the drawer on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. What do you guys want from me? Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? Oh, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Natalie, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm no scientist, sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwater, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's much more than it's much more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we don't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. Natalie, where are you getting that information from? What are the books on the bookshelf about the climate here? You're illiterate, so that is definitely a lie. Eek! I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying. I'm serious, he pretends to read those books because he wants us to think he's smart, but I can tell he's just staring at the pages, faking it. What do you think? And Natalie doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. And Natalie can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Oh my gosh. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Natalie. Karen stormed off. Thanks for backing me up. That's how all the cool kids do hearts. Good, we have someone so positive. Good to have someone so positive around. And Natalie looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? I guess let's call it a day. Yeah, sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas 10 minutes later. Hey, Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. And Natalie looks at you with a look of admiration. Hey, see you tomorrow. And Natalie looks like he's blushing as he walks away. You're definitely sure Natalie will remember that. Okay, so I have a heart with everyone, I think. Right? I think. You're ready for bed and put a blanket on. You go to bed very hungry. Everyone's getting hungry. Day 4. Da da da. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if it's startled. Whoa! Incredible. Impressive. Yawn. I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Natalie. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. And Natalie leaves mumbling to himself, so passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to sleep to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Natalie in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? Crap, I don't even remember. Where did it say that they were? Why didn't Natalie just storm off like that? I'm very curious. I feel like maybe follow a Natalie. She's stormed off. I should have saw this coming. I'm done using the bathroom. Sorry, I must have been daydreaming. And Natalie looks at you oddly. Do you ever daydream? Only about rivers of blood, wells filled with entrails, and villagers flayed. Did I? What? That's pretty creepy. And Natalie is turning pale in front of you. Can you leave? I might need to puke. It's obvious you overstepped a boundary. You leave and Natalie to meet up with the others. Oops. Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. You're all doing great. We must be almost at the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed with a growling stomach. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. But he keeps shaking his head, calling you names, so you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your body as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Everyone seems to be sleeping later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Natalie has bags under his eyes. The storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night, it sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night, I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you? I think it dropped while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it will show up eventually. Ha ha ha. Mariah and Natalie go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It will clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on fake optimism and Mariah is having trouble. Which one do you want to speak with today? Let's go with Mariah. It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it? You explain to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determines how warm they are naturally. Yay. Wish I was as big as Gregor. Let's be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career? Mariah does her best Gregor impression. Split firewood and gaze at stars. How boring is that? Depends on the person, but pretty boring. You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me. Mariah blushes a little bit. You make it easier to pass time. Thank you. You're pretty sure Mariah will remember that. Am I doing it right? You thank her and leave the bedroom. Oh, don't look at me. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off of it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. And Natalie chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just plops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. What did I do with mine? Did I get a piece? The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed starving. We didn't even sleep that night? Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or two, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. But do you think it will rain that long? Natalie, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon? Eek! Relax, everyone. Let's just see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared, but you need to survive. Someone's gonna put me in the freaking oven. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen or Natalie in the living room? Think instead about how everything you've done. Think about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. I kind of want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen. Even though I keep talking to her, but she's in the kitchen. I feel like it's, I don't know. Maybe to speak to the trumpets. Hey, Mariah looks relieved to see you. How are you holding up? Better question is, how are you holding up? Not very good. That's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you didn't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick out of the foods of Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make. Well, but you respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure, Mariah. We'll remember that. Oh, dang! You decide to check the drawer again. See? Trumpets! Oh, just a potato. Okay. You ask the potato what the others are. They'll be back. I wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Gosh, I can't speak anymore. Must have been some mouse that created them or something worse. Anyways, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling the potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You just get deathly sick if you tried, and from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die: age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I don't think you'll survive a little long. Oh, wait. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. Got it? For fun, let's try it out on someone here. Mariah, using the Harris-Benedict equation, she looks like she's 120 pounds, 5 feet, 5 inches tall, about 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lay in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you don't ration the food properly, which she didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully, we'll never have to speak again, okay? You shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably had the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Natalie. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but
Little guy. Let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen, his arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. Potato! Drinks. All the drinks. I'm actually gonna do a double drink. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch links. Oh, that was tart. So you can tell which is the biggest of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Wow, I'm an asshole. Will it be Gregor? Natalie, Karen? Will it be, looks like I've got the short ass. Mariah. It's okay. I watched Natalie forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area. Wait! But I have the most hearts with her! She can't leave! No, we have the best relationship! Don't leave me! Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Natalie, Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. I don't know. I hope so. I sure hope so. Goodbye. Says she's a good swimmer. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. That was my bae. Mariah has left the cabin. Why is Karen red? Why is Karen's name in red? I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. Oh god. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off the bed. You get ready for bed. The accomplishment was dead to me. Mariah has left the cabin. On Steam. You get ready for bed and easily pass out. You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, and the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel. And then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong, you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking into the coals. You feel 4 hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. The familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry before in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of the sun, golden. As if magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs,
You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh god, here it comes. What was that? What? I can't believe Mariah's dead. Do you think she made it to higher ground? I believe in Mariah. Me too. He'll be fine. Right, little guy? So, what do we do now? Just wait? How long? It's been almost a day since he left, and Natalie and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days before she gets back. What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Natalie will agree, but we'll discuss the next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Natalie just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? Promise. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Speak with Natalie in the kitchen, talk with Karen in the bedroom, chat with Gregor in the living room. Karen. Karen seems like she would do some damage to me. Hey, you don't have to lie to me. I know Mariah's not coming back. I don't know where she came up with her being the best swimmer. I guess the only one that would know would be Natalie. Last summer, Natalie would watch her swim from the shore. He could have been a lifeguard. Such a good swimmer. She never went under, but if she did, he would have pulled her out easily. Why would she lie about something like that? Karen seems deep in thought. Maybe it's better to leave her alone. You close the door softly. I needed a heart. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'd be fine with bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. In a completely different room. Am I walking around now? Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? Where did this cutlet come from? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's request. What's that face for? Bro, I took him out? What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Oh, I did it. Where did you... I don't even know where I got it from. The three are looking at you salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They'd immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? Can I choose not to do things like that? Like, I don't know. It's in a downward spiral. I ate the meat. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. And Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. And Natalie returns looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Natalie. And Natalie takes a cutlet from his plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. What is going on? Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Yeah, as my freaking bae left. Mariah, Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Talk to Gregor, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I keep going to the bedroom. Dang it. Hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. We just eat Mariah? Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Oh, look, he's blushing. If there's extras, flip me some extra meat, okay? Gregor will remember that. Your relationship is stronger. Going to see how Natalie is doing. Later. Poodles. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Ooh, where do you want to check first? Kind of under the floorboard. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. Oh, hi, buddy. Don't be a crybaby. It's just me. We're just playing with some of the toys in this drawer. You're too far old to be playing with any of them. You're never too old for toys. Anyways, need to attend a secret trumpet meeting. Smell you later. Onion bounces out of the bedroom. The drawer has various children's toys on it. What is this? June 26, 1862. Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane, with the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim by the butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Am I the butcher? You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. Was that cabinet always open? I don't remember this cabinet always being open. They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. Ow. Meh. Meh. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow more than today. No arguments? Perfect. Salvoring. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with the blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. As the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils, the blacksmith... Ow. Ouch. Blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. What is going on? You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Did you notice anything? What? 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 The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Someone whispered in my ear. Indoor person, you looked out the window. Hell yeah! Good morning, big guy. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get out of water. She's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? Yes. Uh, uh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's scary. Oh. I sometimes hear... I can't with this. I'm literally crying over here. And the mystery meat changes people. It definitely has changed people. Sometimes I hear her crying through the rain. I thought you couldn't hear her, Karen. But that's just a broadcast. Right? Ah! Why are they like this? I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. What's gotten into you, Natalie? Natalie's eyes looked at you, begging. Is that... It looks like, have you ever seen the movie Teeth? His mouth is that. Yeah. Yeah, his mouth is from the movie Teeth. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Natalie. Gregor looks pained at Natalie's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It tastes bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right anyways. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Faster, meat. Meat faster. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Natalie creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah? Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her. You didn't notice her even start to eat. Why was that so hard to say? There's just an empty bowl now. They're slurped. Nom nom nomnivore. No, they're not nomnivores. Karen is staring right at you. What? Do I have something on my face? Ah! Why did that scare me? How much more of the meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Hey, stop it. Gah. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife? You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Natalie? Yes. I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Is this code? Are they like, you should go look for safety and stuff, and then it's just like slice you up into a freaking ribeye? Or forage plants outside? I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Natalie. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. Eatable. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help, but we need your help, Natalie. That's right, Natalie. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. What was that? Something is approaching. Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Natalie. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for ya. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. That was a lie. The fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. How embarrassing. Who would believe that?
There is even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Haha. Huh? Anyways, you know what smells like a raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath, right? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room. Yikes. I showered today. So can you stop Natalie from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It will be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. Please. We don't need another one stalking the hallways. What do you mean by that, Onion? What do you mean? Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle the cabbage about you. She can be as mean as a potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when the time comes, just tell Natalie you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now, if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates. They're made of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow. Later! Little butter skates. Your mind finally manages to forge everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. We straight up skipped a day. Did we? Did we skip a day? You have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him, so you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack, then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Ugh, your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the wood to see your corpse. You wake in cold sweat. What's it? Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Natalie, what's your decision? Bad idea. She's got a plan, Natalie. She's looking a little sussy. Karen, you need to stop looking so sussy. I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night, so that's what the smell was. Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why? Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best watch out for that knife. The group disperses. Tension seems to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Hi, Erica. How's it going? Good afternoon. Good evening. It's already 10 now. Good evening. Chat with a Natalie. The Onion wants me to not let a Natalie go outside. But Karen. Trumpets. I'm good. I feel a lot better. A lot less tired, thank God. How are you? How's the back? How's the shed? Oh man, I'm all smudgy. Talk with the chompette. I only get one decision. Or one choice. Maybe. The question is who tastes better? The onions that don't let a Natalie go outside. I want to trust the onion. I think I trust the onion. Back is good. Shit is made. We are prepping the ambulance. Nice. That'll be fun. Thanks. ... Natalie looks pale. Thanks for coming over. And Natalie seems comforted by your presence. But I'm getting like all these hearts with the freaking weaklings. All the ones that are probably just gonna die. And then I'm gonna be served up on a platter. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. This is called cooking companions. I'm sure Natalie will taste good. Good brain fuel. Have you checked out the basement door lately? Oh, I haven't been to the basement yet. Okay, I'm glad that I actually went down here because I haven't been down here. Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? No? Wow. You aren't kidding anyone. You're just lying to yourself. Please get away from me. What did I do? What did I do? To oblige? No! You call everyone together for me. I don't know what's in the basement. What's in the basement? Natalie, you okay, little guy? Natalie looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. No! I went down there to freaking get him not to go. I'll help you all out. I promise. Thank you, Natalie. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheek. Look at this freaking smirky. I'll miss you, big guy. They're definitely just sending them out and then freaking eating them because why are they saying that they'll miss them? Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Why don't you go, Karen? Why don't you go? I'd rather you go, Karen. Karen is scaring me. Karen, yes. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say nothing. God, I'm an asshole. Goodbye, Natalie. Goodbye, everyone. I know, I don't even know how to say it. I don't even know if I'm saying Natalie right or not. Good luck, little guy. The onion is gonna be so pissed at me. Great. Now it's just us two. Karen, if Karen's left, she's gonna devour me. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. You shut your eyes, quickly. Falling asleep? You hear scraping from the floor. Found you! Haha! You explain how this isn't a good time right now. This is a no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He's as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chomp-at meeting and told me to give you the mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes, you nod. It's the yeast you can do, right? Yeast. You tell Bread that pun didn't make sense. Gregor has so much meat on him and bones. You don't talk about Gregor like that, okay? On a roll today. I'll see you around. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pop. You fall asleep thinking about what Bread told you. My god. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Are these dreams, like, real? You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you, waking a cold sweat. Okay, none of the flashes are coming anymore. Oh, and I skipped another day. Who's there? You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk, or... Oh, you found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. I'm just a freaking murderer? Murder! You decide to cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. You brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What's that smell? Give it to me, now. You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. Ugh! She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh god. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. No, no meat! No! No! No, no meat! I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Yeah, because you're gonna freaking eat everyone, Karen. Karen is sounding more determined than ever. I'm going to lie down on the couch to try to keep this food down. But we hunger, poor no, not even sriracha makes it better, no. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Karen leans in to whisper. Of course you are, Karen. I'm glad Mariah and Natalie are gone. They were stopping us from bonding. How did you get so good at it? At what, Karen? After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares. It's worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necropsy. Necropsy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautiful drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't that funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? One way or another. Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. Wait, so they're going outside, dying, and floating back? And then we're eating them? I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong aesthetic. Anesthetic. Anesthesia. 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 I can't speak today. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. We're not even waiting for them to leave the freaking cabin. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. Girlfriend! What? This request is beyond extreme. Will you do it for me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Nope. Okay. Well, actually I have to pee. BRB! Okay. Is there even... Okay. Can't hear me? Oh, I wasn't talking. I was, yeah, I was, I don't know. Trying to figure this out. Weird. Oh! Interesting. Okay. My soundboard is being weird, but okay, whatever. Anyways. Alright, back to this. Okay. He says, fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. Oh, girl, she is freaking on one. She's on one. Oh. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor. Hi. Hey, Karen. What are you doing? Why is she... She's just freaking going for it? Untie me. Oh my god. This will be over soon, Gregor. Why am I not helping? Why am I not helping? You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed and Natalie slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Yeah, Karen is freaking on a whole nother level. What the hell? What's behind her butt? Also, why are you looking at me like I'm a freaking freshly dressed hamburger? Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast with what? That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. Get out of bed and head to the living room. I mean... Poor Gregor. So sad. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necropsy book. What are you talking about? I have to spell it out for you. You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Jesus. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far, hey? All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? No. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day, on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everything else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm so sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor Gregor grows a little more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. The cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Yes, consider your dying wish granted. Or I could just freaking help you. There's a freaking huge knife in the kitchen. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at peace. You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter, plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try and find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wonder. What else was left to eat from him? His arm. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wonder. Sure. There's 5 of us, fine. Okay, now that's loud. Can you find all of us? The red-haired woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in the rocking chair right now, so watch out for that knife. Probably best to avoid that knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. Oops. Wait, what? As the leader of the Trompettes, it's important you find all of us. So please don't forget any of us. Good luck. The cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would the cabbage want to play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the Trompettes lately. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored away for safekeeping. Scrubbed all the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the Chompettes can help you find it in the kitchen. You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? You hear some rustling around. She always picks the same hiding spot. Well done! As leader of the Chompettes, getting through mouse holes is a chore. You can't find any Chompettes to push me through, so I guess you'll have to help me out. What party? Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Chompettes to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the Chompettes in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Why is it in the oven? Underneath a pile of ashes. You found the basement key. There it is. That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for another one. You got the basement entrance key. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She's making hide and seek far too easy. Chompettes. Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Found him! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me. Today, I'm sweet as a sugar cane. Wow, your breath stinks, drenched head to toe in sweat too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the red-haired woman or something? You tell Onion the truth. Whoa. Sounds like I messed up stuff. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Natalie, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night, though, right? Aren't there 5 vegetables? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Anyways, didn't mean to be rude. I got your back. Glad you have joined us, Onion. No problem, there's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Bread making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get. Bread, the one and only. Chompettes! Let's move out! Your party is quickly expanding. 3 Chompettes left. You're getting a terrible headache, and your face is feeling numb. Your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a minute. Seem to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut to the living room, happy to be alive. Bread? You hear Bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking a sweet time. Everyone's secretly favorite Chompette. Bread! Don't you loathe me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. What do you need? You tell Bread about gathering the Chompettes together. That's a pretty crummy idea. What happened last time? Remember what happened last time? With Potato? I mean, we all chose to be on that drawer, but you're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs? Cabbage! Brad, we need your help finding Potato. Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the Chompettes down. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. Am I about to be put into like a freaking stew or something? Glad to have you on board, Brad. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 Chompettes are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips. Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Chompets? Mousy out! You have 3 Chompets in your party. 2 more to go! Your head feels like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one's lasting longer than others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. 2 more to go. You check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here! The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry! Wow, it's very nice to meet you, Cabbage. We wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry. Honest, we need your help finding Potato. Our combined Chompette detective skills say he's in the basement. Oh yeah? Let's find Potato and get out of here. Am I about to be eaten by a bunch of vegetables? 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the red-haired woman is coming over here. Chompettes? Let's hide out. All 4 Chompettes quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. What do you do? I don't know what's in the basement, so that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. You unlock the basement door. Thank you. I'll bring... I'll bring up some cutlets. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. Oh, okay. You locked the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. But she still has the knife. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. I have to take a shit. You decide to open your eyes. You must have walked to the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out, and the door is locked. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom, turn it on. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Click on objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Just move around your cursor to search the room. The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. May 4th, 1794. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane Courthouse. You're being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. Sincerely, Judge Anshikesh Luis. You take the court summons letter with you.
Cabbage! Hello!
Hi. Are you locked in the bathroom again? You tell her about the candle being blown out? Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a little bit. You unlock the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, I need to conduct the next secret trumpet meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. We don't wanna. Karen? Just your imagination again. Whew! Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. Did you just say delicious stock? Is that what they just called me? Delicious stock? You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Some spirits move on immediately, others linger, and some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack, or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat.
You lost more of your humanity.
Not fresh enough. Oh well, you decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick, or... Good morning. She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Natalie? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You go over to investigate. Why?
Why?
A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get the goosebumps all over your arms. Is this a... You wake in a cold sweat. This is wild. This is getting real wild, guys. It's raining again. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? Yes! Probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. I told her not to. The couch is still comfortable even after Gregor imprinted on it. You decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. You must have been woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up a flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Natalie? God, I don't like this. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I am begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get others involved. I have left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. You sleptwalk again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Oh, it's you again. Tell me. In that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking in the walls, or worse, going down into the basement. I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? Yes? You tell Potato the secret. Wow, I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? Haha, it's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably feasting on on 3. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Go downstairs, put this to an end, not for the chompettes, just for me. You head for the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. Oh my god. It's just a staircase, nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Something is approaching. What? Mariah, can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put a Natalie through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. And Natalie's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice. Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. And Natalie will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Did she say what? The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah? Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs, did nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me. Please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look in your face when the light bulb turns out. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware, Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Get spooky. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. Natalie. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Natalie about meeting with Gregor? Oh, I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Natalie where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Haha. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Natalie leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You feel around the wall blindly, locate the light switch.
Hello!
Are these little vegetables out to get me? I will chop them up and put them in stew. Cabbage, you've come so far. Proud of you. As leader of the Chompettes, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there. Honest, wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cruel, even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, potatoes. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here you can call on us. We'll help you in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but... I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. What did I do? Chompets! Let's help out! Thanks, Chompets. Chompets, get in position behind you, ready for what's next. Keep around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Oh, shit. Let's end this. I don't know what I have to do. Carry Redden's knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know what just happened. What?
Self-voicing volume. Self-voicing off.
Whatever.
Self-voicing disabled.
I'll just keep talking, I guess. Should have kept the door locked. Okay, you attacked Karen with a lunge. You barely land the soft punch. Yours makes it more entertaining. What are words? Karen lunges at you. No, Oh. Karen laughs at you. Won't be bearing you. Okay, we're gonna do dodge. You stumble into breaking a... Wait. Wait, what? I thought it would, like, have me dodge her attack. I'm so confused. I'm like, what's happening here? Okay, do I just, like, keep on attacking? I'm not really even sure. Maybe dodge? Karen comes completely silent. A tear rolls down Karen's cheek. You should have never left Ukraine. A tear? What, do I just keep dodging? Karen slashes at you with her knife. You dodge Karen's knife, feeling the air hit you. You shouldn't be this fast. Ew. Karen clenches the knife. You're going to taste better than a Natalie. Bitch? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Try some of the chompets. Do the chompets? Okay, chompets. Hey, as leader of the chompets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you ignored my warning to watch out for that. I was trying! Please survive this fight. We want to play hide and seek again. Chompets, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Oh, I guess that's nice. This is an ideal time to talk to Chompette. Karen looks confused, though. It'd be best to watch out for that knife. No shit. I guess... Attack? You attacked Karen with a lunge. You barely land a soft punch. The tear rolls down Karen's cheek. You should have never left Ukraine. Is it gonna be... Okay, then maybe I'll attack again. Attack with a lunge. You barely left... Oh, she lunged it. Okay, let's do trumpets. Glad to see you still have it after all these years. Still quick. You ask Cabbage if this reminds her of Potato in the room. Oh. I thought that was just like armor. Of course. He wasn't as dangerous as a red-haired woman, though. Just an absolute loser. Inside voices, Cabbage. Haha. Might not have to keep this charade going much longer, Potato. Seeing the Chompettes argue like humans again makes you feel a little better. You gained 5 HP. Oof. Karen furrows her brow. I don't know, dodge. Just rest. Karen attacks. She missed. Filling a bowl with your brains after this. Thanks. You swipe at Karen's jugular. She's too fast. Just rest. She missed. Oh. Oh, Karen's muscles tense up. Where did this energy come from? Came from your butt. Lunges for your neck. Ah! No! Sorry for not helping you much down here. Then again, you didn't help us much down here. It'll be fascinating to see what happens if you loot. We're not feeling any better. What? The Chompette stopped helping me? Wait. What? What? I want my knife back. Finish one last job. What? Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of a decaying flesh here is nauseating. You hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center of the staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make it out of the outlet. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh. What's up? Back together again. Browned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Whole gang's here. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She will never be able to move on. Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Natalie, Gregor, Karen, I'll never forget you. Oh. Not done yet, still plenty of meat on those bones. Those my achievement. What? You hear talking upstairs. Thieves! You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. Oh! The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked 1,000 times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Natalie, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be. What wasn't that trail steep? Yeah, the group finally returns to normal force. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. The walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water, really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. Selina? Reina, check it out. A cabin? All the way out here. More meat on those bones. You finally remember the taste. What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago. Don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rena. Sun is setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. I hope there's some snacks in here. Bullock? I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Selena, did you lock the door? Okay, all set. Did you see him out the window? Could you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stomped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? It's going to be freezing outside tonight. It's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. I don't want him to see us in the distance. No fire? There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bolduc gets nervous, he tells a joke to break tension. Get the vegetables. Got one of Rozelle's classics for you. What do you call a snowman's kid? Children! Bahaha! Hey, let's split up and search the cabin. See if you can find any food for us to eat tonight. I'll take the bedroom. Leaving the room to me. Reina, I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got Zakopane Jr. Baker Award, remember? Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Help the team by searching the cabins for supplies. Your bond with Selina, Oleg, and Boltek is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. You only get one choice, so choose wisely. What do you want to help out first? I guess the kitchen. Let me help Selina. Only if you insist. What area do you want to search for first? Countertops? Wow, this mortar and pestle has gotten a lot of use. What's that? Mortar and pestle? It's a cooking tool. It helps grind herbs, plants, and seeds. You haven't seen one of these? No. Let's go over to Oleg's house. Gosh, she's not used to these names. Sometimes his grandma has one. Sounds good. I guess inside the cauldron. You search inside of the cauldron first. Find anything? There's some disgusting slop at the bottom. The cauldron is almost as big and heavy as your coat. Selina, haha. You're covered for fall and winter now. Saves my family a trip to Zakopane Market, right? Oh. Bone fragments? Found some bone. Chicken bones? Selina looks at the discovered bones. Too big to be chicken. Not sure. It looks like it came from some animal, but the sizes are different. Young and old skeletons? Correct. Put these back, though. It's grossing me out. You place the bone fragments back into the oven. You inspect the hanging herbs above the sink. What are the herbs? Are they edible? Don't touch those. Why not? They're ancient. We'll probably turn into dust if you touch them. Bolek will probably still eat the dust, though. Reina! You notice a deep char near the back of the oven, like something smashed against the wall and left to burn against it. Was something alive crammed into this oven? This oven reminds you of the ones used in Zakopane, but the brick layering is much more advanced. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek and Oleg. One more look can't hurt. You look around the base of the cauldron. Creepy no. Hi. I saw the fence outside. Kids are needed. Please teach me the secret. I'll bring him here on Sunday. You won't have to do anything. Please teach me the secret. You take the creepy note with you. Check this out. Did a kid write this? I'm not sure. Either it was a kid or an adult who didn't do well in school. What fence are they talking about? I didn't see any fences outside. The bigger question is what the hell is a secret, or who is brought here? Right? I don't want to keep looking. The note you found sounded pretty disturbing. Maybe it's time to check on Bolek. Did you check the cupboards next to the dried herbs? No. You notice a meat cleaver sticking out of a butcher block. Hell yeah, I got a meat cleaver! Empty. Did someone rob this cabin? Whoa. What's with the meat cleaver? You like it? I stole it from the butcher's block. You're freaking me out. Put that back. No! No. He could still be outside. Right now we lost sight of him. Put the meat cleaver back. Don't worry. We'll stay upstairs close to it just in case. Besides, it would scare Oldrick too much. True. I'm so sad. I shouldn't have continued. I should have just taken it. The dishes are disgusting, right? It looks like insects ate whatever food was left. Thick dust on them, too. These mutts have been left out for quite some time. Whomever owned this cabin must have been extremely lazy. I think we've checked everything else on the countertops. Okay. Okay, we already did that, so we'll stop searching the kitchen. I think we've checked everywhere, Selena. You're right, rats. Did you check under the sink? You look underneath the sink, nothing. Feels strangely cold underneath. Nothing. Alright, let's see what Boldak and Oleg have found. Reina, let's mosey out! By 8 children. Too much Paziki? You napping? No, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? The drowning of Marzanan is in a few minutes. Let's burn that witch and throw her in the river. Why the pretty music? I heard you're the one tasked with burning. You know how to shoot an arrow that's on fire, Selena? Duh! You can bring the green branch to the village this year. Reina, I got that, witch. Alright, time to get up and get your head out of the clouds. You remember some of your past was like, wait. I'm Reina? Selena takes you down to the river. Downstream is the witch, Marzana, made of straw and sticks. Her wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Selena fires 3 flaming arrows at the raft, but nothing connects. When you finally catch up to it, the effigy has fallen down into the water. Help me fish this out. The weight is surprisingly light. I thought it was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. That's just an old superstition. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. Gross. Swim across the seas. Let all the flowers bloom and make the fields turn green. Whoa, what the hell are you two doing? Helping Marzenal back on her feet, Oleg. She's like, come help us get her back to the others. I'm not touching that. Oleg. Wait, what? Thankfully, none of the adults caught you messing around with the effigy. While Oleg was yelling at you, it felt like you were being watched. Across the river, you see a strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair in the sunlight, some of the oils are smeared on his vest. He opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. You head over to meet up with Boldak and Oleg. Find anything? Just some old toys in a drawer. Really old toys. Boldak? I found this toy boat under the couch. Let me see that. Grandma made this boat for him. Roselle was here? The plot thickens. Roselle? The one and only? Could he still be alive here? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Agreed. Crew, we need to search this cabin from top to bottom. Let's find Roselle and bring him back to Zakopane. You got it, Selena. Boldak, Oleg, come with me. Let's look around outside. Reina, look around the cabin and try to find any clues to where Roselle is. That psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course, Selena. Thanks, we'll be listening for you as well. I'll be fine. Crew, let's move out. Selena, Boldak, and Oleg leave you to search the cabin. Who's there? Nothing replies back. It sounded like it was coming from the kitchen. You walk over to investigate. Hello?
Elaja sujaja cabana.
No. Você está realmente em perigo. Sa logo de ese lugar mala deseo y nuna volte. Ella mi piugo e mi separaro dos mus pares por todo o oceano y toroxa para aquí. Ella va devorar todos voices Ujam Sayam. I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. Ha ha ha. Eu não falo polonês muito bem. E devia para de fiscar Tagarilando. Aqui. Peguei isso. A drawing is pushed out of the cabinet. Ela fez alguns desenhos atentes de mor de isso para os parentes dela que sobreviverem. No, holy water. Looks like someone used a piece of coal to draw this. Are these bars of a cage? Staring at the door. You take the cage drawing with you. Ako que eso e adios. Provavelmente nunca más vamos cruzar nuestros caminos. Saucy. Oh, okay. Selena, Oleg, Bolek, no reply. Reina, we saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. It could have been animal skulls, but couldn't tell from that distance. Heard some weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming from under this kitchen sink. Whispers? Was it a ghost, Reina? I'm not sure. I couldn't understand any of the words. Ghost? Bolek attempts to lighten the mood and a little bit. Caught another of Razel's jokes for you. What do ghosts like pouring over their food? Bolek? Give up? Gravy! Bah! Hee hee. It was probably just the creaking of the cabin, Reina. No such thing as ghosts. It seemed pretty real, Selena. Well, if you see it again, let me know. The fence outside was absolutely terrifying. We can't let our guard down here. Yeah. Can we not split up anymore? I'm scared of getting separated now. Of course, Oleg. We're a team, and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You're right, Selena. Ha ha ha. I just don't want to lose any of you like Roselle. That won't happen when we're together, Oleg. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stay guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Thanks, Bolek. Wake us up if you hear anything. You got it. Oleg and Selena head to the bedroom, opening the door fully behind them. You lay down on the couch and quickly fall asleep. They let me. You close your eyes, but cannot stop thinking about the butcher of Zakopane. His third victim probably had it the worst. Stabbed in the stomach like the other two, but this one was different. The body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copy cat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom in the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It was a mystery that no one in Zakopane could solve. So Selina, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selina was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Roselle. Your investigations lasted more than a year after getting to the crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaking from the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in an alleyway. He slowly walks towards you, forcing a laugh that comes out in an unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer to you, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings his knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, everyone. Bumps in the night, something woke you up. Oh, it's like 3 a.m. I heard something outside. Was it one of those crows? They never shut up. It's him, huh? Selina, it's him. What's the plan? Selina makes the group's secret hand signal. Only whispering is allowed now. Oleg, eyes on the doors and windows. If he makes it outside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? Then we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the light. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there's an opening. Well, what if there isn't a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Oleg. Oleg, can you outrun him? Of course. Reina, do you see anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him, unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whomever built this cabin was definitely here for the long haul. See anything, Reina? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom. Here. Beautiful. They look happy. What the hell is this? Did Roselle make this? It had to have been him. We found the body stuffed. When we found the body stuffed in the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right, Reina. That was the last time we saw him. What's that noise? Get to the staircase now! As you run to the staircase, you see him standing by the front door. He wipes his eyes with his sleeves, completely drenched from head to foot. He attempts a smile, but it looks completely out of character. You slow down your breathing, making it to the staircase safely. Selina takes out the basement key, locking the door behind you. There, that should slow him down. Reina, can you take the lead? Of course, Selena. Wow, he's determined. All right, we'll be right behind you. You begin your descent. Oh. Let's play Ghosts in the Graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. You game to be the ghost first. Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark best. The perfect ghost. Selena, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg, yeah. You were slower than Bolduc with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Eek! Trust me, it won't happen again. Nobody trusts you, Oleg. Everybody laughs. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes a group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells ghosts in the graveyard, you've already tagged Bolduc and Oleg. Eck! You're too fast, Reina. Nobody sneaks up on me. Nobody. Reina is raspberry. Reina, what's going on? Nothing. Just remembering something. Bolduc and Oleg went ahead. There's no time for this. We need to go. You snap out of it and begin your descent. He must be searching for the key. What an idiot. He must be furious to be causing that much damage. Oleg, you find a light switch down here. Yes. Get in the position. We'll be right down. That door locked is keeping him busy. That door is pretty old, though. Do you see the holes in it? He's coming down! Run! Oh my god. Your eyes strain to see further down the staircase. You can't hear him. Bolduc? Reina? We have something special to introduce to you. Roselle? Come on out. Don't be shy, Roselle. Reina won't bite. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Reina. It's okay. Your cousin is great, Bolduc. Just wait. Everyone, give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma brought me this book. Roselle, this is 500 pages long. Yeah. Everyone laughs with Roselle, enjoying a nice meal together with Bolduc's family. Roselle tells countless pun jokes, Bolduc howls with laughter, and the adults shake their head in agony. His joy is infectious, making Zakapone a better city for everyone except for one. Reina, you're slowing down again. Selena, Roselle, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. You continue downward. What in tarnation was happening here? Oh, jeez. Oh. Sweet! Well, sweet. What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. I can see a light further down the staircase. Room where it happened. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? There's 3 other doors. North, south, and west. No. Selena tries the door to the north. Locked. This room is tiny. How are we going to get around him? Don't be scared. Let's try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way, Reina? Oh, no. Oh, no. to go west. Not so good. Okay, okay, what about east? Okay. What the frick does any of these mean? We're going south. The door handle feels oddly warm. Oh, it tells me the same thing. You, Selena, Oleg, and Bolek throw open the door, turning around to see him. Oh. Oh. Leave us alone. I didn't want to leave the knife upstairs. I wanted the knife upstairs. You left the knife upstairs? It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha 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 ha. Say hi to Rizal for me. Oh no. Oh, ah, you. Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few more months. More, at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave! Now! You shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? You nod. Thank you. I want to come, Raspberry. I'm going nowhere with you. Poor Raspberry.
Yeah! Onion! Onion!
We've done a few annual Chompette comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Oh. Okay. Huh. Casual artwork. Why, were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? You take the basement drawing with you. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage!
It's time. Chompette, sound off.
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, Raspberry.
Oh, yeah?
Potato. Potato. You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potatoes, please. Potato, we want to see No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah. I'm not working with them, but right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling, that's enough. Potato's words cause a regression to stir inside of you, keeping these intruders around. might be entertaining for now. You slide the door closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Hmm? Don't miss the sequel. Well. Oh. There. But wait! There's more! You have a strange nightmare. Potato, wake up. Undying rage, she'll never forgive you. Potato, I said, wake up! The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially if someone is trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. You asked for how long? At this rate? Never. You cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Sure. Perfect. Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight to the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking a new game plus and a Chompets only event. The mode is mostly just a joke, so just don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select new game, you can immediately jump to this mode and other ones. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompets cabin courses and Chompet only event free of humans. For the true cooking companion experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. Yeah, it's pitch black in here. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in NG. You should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Okay. Here. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing, dear Dream Studios. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. Yee. You wake up in the bathroom again. Ooh. 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 Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? I clicked run, but it didn't do anything. You wake in a cold sweat. No, the little shadows back. Your surroundings feel completely different. These whispers remind me of a song. I can't remember the exact song. I will have to remember it. Mariah's presence is enraged. She is beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. Congratulations. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Natalie? Gregor? You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You have a strange dream. Day question. Karen, wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. So, I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Natalie? They're getting more bold in their actions. You head to bed and sleep on it. 6:16. Oh! 6:66. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen, what big eyes you have. Come with me to the living room. Alright. Don't argue. You crawl out of bed to face them. Welcome. Hello. We've been waiting all day. Be satiated. Be satiated. Why can I say this right now? Be satiated by this opportunity. Would you like to start the ritual? What ritual? A ritual to manifest alternative possibilities. Mistakes mended. Regret unrooted. Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. This ritual is unlike anything you've ever heard of. Agreeing to the pact could result in horrors worse than death. Anger channeled and linked, extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. Might be a good time to save the game. Alright, bet. Meep. Have you made a decision? You nod. Fuck it. Wonderful. Take my hand. Take Karen's hand. Hold on to both of their hands. Ice cold to the touch. You've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Your breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the window. One of your eyes rolls backward. Just one. Just one. Causing you to drool a little bit on the floor. You ever just roll back one eye? Something has gone horribly wrong. I'm on acid. Natalie picks the shortest stick, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes. Then Karen. Natalie, Gregor, Karen. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah. Thank you for getting me through all this. Mariah smiles, eating the meat. Breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate, the sun comes out again. I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you. Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours. I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life, I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I am here 75% of my own free will, and 65% by impulsion. The math is not mathin'. She answered correctly. How did she know? I bet your arthritis is completely bothersome. Do you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain? You nod. Great, sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work. You sit down in your rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water. You're gonna make me, pee myself while I'm sleeping? I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax. You close your eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to you. Mariah throws you to the ground, sinking the knife into your chest. Stab me harder. It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over. You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected. I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground. You try to get out a few words, but one lung has completely collapsed. Don't talk. Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness. Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then ash. Your body finally gives out, a stain removed off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. Peace. After the events in Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Natalie, Gregor, and Karen, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. Why was I saying that weird? In April of 1945, Mariah is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She is picked over Dmitry Munisky to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beings. Using the cabin as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document numerous abnormalities, impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed, either directly or indirectly, by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin gave helpful insights for prosecutory efforts around the world. She reached 85 years old. Mariah became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin. I miss them, Natalie, Gregor, Karen, but I can leave this earth happy knowing I shared their memories with all of you. I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now. On March 15th, Mariah finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Giggity. We'll go back here.
Have you made a decision? Reject the offer. You wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell.
Okay. Bye.
You've passed some sort of test. Was it the right decision, though?
You crawl back into bed, still shaken from the experience. The sheets are drenched in sweat. Or maybe my own pee. I piss the bed. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. It's just your imagination again. You head to the basement door. Is Karen still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. Hi, Karen. How's it going, Karen? You wake in the cold sweat. Back in the bathroom. I just love being in the freaking bathroom. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Also, no one replaced the toilet paper roll. So, to be quite honest, it's quite freaking scary in this bathroom. Where do you want to check first? I want to look in the mirror. I want to get a look at my face. You get ready to look at your reflection in the mirror. Nah. No, thank you. Hard pass. Nope. Come on, look. No. Damn. In the garbage can under the sink. You check the garbage can underneath the sink. It's empty, like your soul. You look in the back of the garbage can. Just a gigantic spider back here. Disgusting. There's nothing of note underneath the sink. Why aren't towels under here? Or toilet paper? The key should have been under here. This continues to be a pretty big disappointment. Okay, cool, got all that. Inside the mouse hole. The mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did Chompettes do this? The hole itself is pitch black. Why would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. Stick your arm in the mouse hole. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. You feel a chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. AKA, I almost pissed my pants. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Reach into the filthy toilet to get the key. Forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something just so disgusting?
I love poo water, yeah.
Zorid played I less than 3 poo WATR for 0 bits.
The best kind of water.
Not sticking your hand into a filthy, backed up toilet. Don't you want to get out if you're alive? Don't sweat it. That was the key to the Chomperette's treasure box. You ask her what's in the treasure box. Our original clothes and shoes. It's painful to see them all blood-soaked and tattered, but it's the only thing we have left in this world. You don't have a shred of empathy, so you wouldn't understand. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. I knew there was a reason not to put my hand in there. This is the last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch.
Peace.
You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase, nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent.
Descent into hell!
What's that? You whisper in my ear again? The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. What is this clip? I'll watch it in a second. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. Hello? It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching. A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. Catch up. You hear something in the distance. And it almost sounds like a cat. Meow. Oh, hello. Estutao perlindo aquí. Está con frío? You shake your head. Did they just ask if I was cold? Oh. Vamos conversar la imbaxio, okay. Entiendo otras que quiero mostrar a você. I'm just trying to eat my gummy bear. Delis no para desusar sombre uma galia de pasarino. Vejo você no final. Final. Who's there? You hold your breath and continue downward. Into the thick of it. Something is approaching. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note in your head. It's difficult next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. Ooh, I found all the hidden notes. I'm a note finder. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downward. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? East. Your hands run across a large door. The voices of the children still haunt you. Cabbage. Bread. Onion. Raspberry. Trumpets. Come out! No answer. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement, steps trying to remember why you wandered this far. Found you. Did you? Great. Alright, Karen. I don't have Chompettes with me, though. Oh. I guess I don't even have to worry about it. Sheesh! Stabby Stabberson. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Oh, hi, Karen. Looking rather dehydrated? Turn on the light. Mariah, Natalie, Gregor, Karen. I'll never forget you. The nightmare is over. Finish nightmare mode. Wait.
Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions.
Karen did look prettier that way.
Onion. Cooking time
I'll never look at an onion and potato the same.
Nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions.
I'm gonna lick 'em. Gonna lick 'em all.
And cooking companions. Don't trust that onion.
Lick 'em raw.
Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that onion. Cooking time is so much fun and nothing bad could happen. Everything is totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions, your life just might end. Cooking companions, don't trust that
Yeah! Never trusting an onion again. Ooh! Zoomies? Hi, friends.
Hello.
Hi. But they don't read themselves. Welcome to Chompette's Cabin Courses. We miss schools too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest, I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Let's just roll with it, alright?
Hey.
I can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. I want to know, like, how do you get a job as a voice actor to do this? Cabbage! Like, aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? You three are terrible at whispering.
Cabbage.
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Haha, Cabbage looks you right in the eye. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Chompette's cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Your brain is porridge right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage.
That's correct, Onion. And the best part?
Cabbage.
No silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans? Haha, ghosts aren't real silly. You ask about... That's enough.
Cabbage.
No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practicing medium stinky. Got a cornbread classic for ya. What's a ghost's favorite food? Berry. You need to get Bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the Chompets, although you have a feeling something else is at play. For the first lesson, let's talk about that nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. Well, that didn't get dark real fast. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough. I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage.
Let's talk about the cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place in 3100 BC to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork of the Garden of Earthly Delights, where Birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yikes! Wouldn't want to fall into the hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul, clung to all the linens of the cabin, absolutely revolting. Raspberry, need to speak with you for a minute in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing out Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. That wasn't even a pun or a joke. It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry join the group again. Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say? There is, Cabbage. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the Chompette's cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around? Haha. Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometimes. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still, leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough. Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams. A boo! strawberry. Okay, now it's just a clicking of the light. No fun music this time. No, yeah, it was cute. It was cute. Oh, I say that loosely, knowing that it was a horror. It was a cute horror. There we go. Yeah, it's cute. With kids getting butchered up and thrown in the stoves and cauldrons. Mm-hmm. Gummy bears. Is it reshowing everything again? Hmm. Oh. But wait, there's more. Alright. Natalie, Gregor, and Karen will start 3 hearts each. I'm gonna get a tea. I'm gonna get a tea before I start this. BRB. Alright. I got my tea. Ooh. Okay. Natalie, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now. Bet. Oh, because if I max Mariah, then it would probably be the other story, right? Probably. I don't know. Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed this experience. Oh, almost forgot. My glasses are so fucking smudgy. It is insane. I don't even know how to get them clean. Hang on, 1 second. I'm just like Smudgy McSmudgerkins over here. I need to get my little wifey, but I think it's downstairs. Maybe I just need to buy some more. Okay, 5-star buck. Wait. What? 5-star bucket? Why are you? What are you 5-starring a bucket for? What are you doing to that bucket? Poor bucket. Okay, I can do this. I can make my glasses. Oh my god, this is so bad. It's precious bucket. Yeah, is it? Is it? Sussy. You're taking massive turds in the bucket. Just don't lie. Don't lie. Is this clean yet? But that's the good. Good. It's fine. Fine, right? Fine. Just turn that down so just like no poo. Only lots of. Do you eat corn just so that it will have some food too? Ew. Okay. Anyways. Jump scare mode? Are you kidding me? I just did freaking nightmare mode, and now it's freaking jump scare mode? Oh my god, okay. Alright, you ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. Here we go! Oh. I'm somewhat disappointed by that. Why is there no sound? Oh. They're not supposed to be sound? I want to make sure. I said, wake up! Oh, there it is. There's a sound. Oh, I just want to like squishy it. You could do little us. I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein popping. Pick your last words carefully. I don't find fruit intimidating. You puny little raspberry. I'm going to ruin that other eye of you. Don't look away. You're not scared of me? No, I'm not. You shake your head. Fine. Goodbye, wretch. Goodbye. Bye, Raspberry. It's Bay. Mariah, you've made it back. Karen, Anatoly, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. They can't escape me. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. After the three go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. At least we use the bathroom, not a bucket. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the floor until you find a flashlight. In the corner, I love how it starts using the bathroom. I've been in the bathroom a lot in this game. More than real life. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, there's no mirror. Hello? Where's the jump scares? The bathtub is filthy. It will need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. Okay. You got all this. So this is all the same. I just can get the relationship up. But seriously, that is... Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing ever. That's what I was saying! With your interest waning you decide to leave the bathroom. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat! Hello. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. Oh, are they on here? What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns looking choked up. I left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Natalie. And Natalie takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Last time I went to the bathroom, he wasn't really... I don't know, he's weird about it. So we'll just go to the bedroom with Gregor. So, hey, thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. As we just ate, Mariah. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Hey, if there's extras, slip me extra meat, okay? Gregor will remember that. And he has the most meat. Going to see how Natalie is doing.
Later.
Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? Okay, so we already, I think, investigated. Wait, I never checked out the bird cage. There's nothing in the bird cage. It's completely empty. Because he's tall and bulky. Yeah, sure. Wait, I want to check it out. The bottom of the bird cage is completely spotless. Did a bird even go in here? No bird droppings or anything. Inside the bird cage? You can tell from the outside of the bird cage that it's completely empty. Right? Doing it again. Looking at it again. You're rated to an ASMR person while you're asleep. What, did you wake up to them freaking like licking the mic or something? There's this one person that shows up on my TikTok all the time, and I like the sound of people eating and chewing and stuff like that. After a few seconds, it like makes me cringe. And this person is ASMR of chewing, and every time like it just like kills me. It freaking kills me. I was like, how do people find the soothing? Just like freaking smacking. Ugh. Most likely, I don't even know who. You're like, how did I get here? Where am I? You observe that the cage is quite large. Maybe this isn't meant for birds. Is it meant for like a toddler? Jesus. We're gonna look at it again. Look a little closer. You can make out an E, but the letter is to the left of it is scratched out. Clue seems worthless. Okay, it's repeating now. Cool. Nightstand, floorboard, under the beds. I didn't look under the beds before. You look under both the beds. Just some dust and hair. Gross. Go look again. You decide to inspect one of the hairs under the bed. It's long and red. It has to be Karen's hair. Okay, we're gonna look again. You inspect another piece of hair. It appears to be black. A Natalie? Ooh. You find a small box in the corner. That must have been your imagination. What? There's nothing but a hair and dust down here. Better luck next time. Oh, what the hell? What? Okay. Okay. The bone actually doesn't look like it's there anymore. You notice? Oh, no, it still is. The bone's sticking out. Is that a human bone? Nope. Chicken bone. Gross. Okay, look again. The floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up to see under it. You're far too weak to pull that up. Look again. This floorboard should really be repaired. You wonder if you could repair it yourself. Look again. You definitely can't repair this yourself. Nobody is around for miles either. Look again. You look a little closer at the hole. You found a small sock. Somebody's foot out there is probably cold. This small sock is worthless. Why did you even pick it up? Oh, alright. We're getting to repeat. Okay, let's look at the... look back at the nightstand, I guess. The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Okay, so we've already read this. Another body of a child has been discovered in the city of Zakopane with the remains stuffed into a barrel of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the fourth victim of the Butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. Okay, you take the bloody newspaper with you. Okay, and then I leave. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. The hunger is now permanent within. Don't stare too much into the hole, it'll blink back. Do you go staring in the holes a lot? And they blink back? They're fine now, but they'll soon be begging for more. Sup. 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 We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time and there will be no dinner. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow more than today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. The river seems to be on fire, glowing eerily in the early morning light. A man on horseback is staring at you from the other side, blowing his nose into a handkerchief. Yep, this is what I dream about all the time. A rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of posts to crack. Aw, thanks, Parallax Player. You have a wonderful night. Sleep tight. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking with each gust. As you reach the center, the man on horseback smiles at you. Raising the hand with the handkerchief, he brings it down in a violent motion, causing the bridge to disappear beneath your feet. As you fall into the river of flame, you can see the man on the horseback galloping away. You wake in a cold sweat. Oh, it didn't show me a picture. I was so ready for the picture. You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. You take a look out the window. Wait, what? Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Они вас никогда не простят.
That would be so terrifying. The floodwaters have receded a bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible, but it's gone now. Crazy. Good. Oh, it's Teeth! Teeth is back! Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. It's what she would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us some more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It tastes bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right anyways. The cat with that mouth. What'd that mouth do? What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patient. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Sriracha seasoning. Sriracha couldn't even help this. Hearing whispers, that's how I woke up with that ASMR. Just like... You're like, who's whispering to me? Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. And Natalie creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. But Mariah, and Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't even notice her start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What in the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Natalie? Yes. I think tomorrow... I didn't realize I said this earlier. I said that I think that Natalie should look for Mariah or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Natalie. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor is right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. Still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Natalie. That's right, Natalie. Please help us. Let me sleep on it. Okay. No problem, little guy. Okay, so I need to get my hearts up with him. Everyone shuffles off to their room, reading books and knitting to pass time. Oh, dang it, it doesn't let me talk to him. Is that what the whispers sounded like, Louis? Is that what you woke up to? Something is approaching. I was attempting to speak Spanish or Latin on this game. It could have been me. Time to wake up! You asked Potato where the chompettes are. Cabbage, onion, raspberry, and bread? Yeah. Yeah. I did okay. They've moved on. Just us now. Just you and me, Potato. The way it always should have been. Agreed. Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Yeah, I think that was me, Louis. No, just kidding. But I was saying spells. I think. I'm not actually sure what the Spanish was. I know there's something about being cold because it said frío. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a withering pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay, I don't know what the difference is to get all of their hearts up. It's like all feels the same. Something smells terrible in the living room. And Natalie puked in one of the corners. You leave it there. So the others... Okay, no. Okay, so there are some things... I feel like I'm meaner towards Natalie. Like, before... Like, I swear I didn't tell him to go and look for Mariah. And then I did, just now. And then now, the last time I cleaned up his puke to like, save him the embarrassment. And then now I'm like, okay, I'm going to leave it there so that others will question his fortitude. Now I'm like becoming an asshole towards him. Even though we have like 3 hearts or whatever. This is interesting. Interesting. So I left his puke there. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Natalie, what's your decision? I barely slept. Oh, you know what? Maybe I left it there to his benefit? Because they're like, oh, he's freaking out. Let's not send him out there. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. Huh. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. Oh? Wait, did he not puke? It wasn't him? So that's what the smell was? Oh. I would have fell for it. I wanted to think Karen out. Karen and her big tatas. You gotta go. Sorry, Karen. You can't mesmerize us. You gotta go. And Natalie is playing dumb for the group. My patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best watch out for that knife. She's hungry. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. Wait. What? You don't have your nutritionist? Is this a question? Yes, Steve. What would you like to ask me? Or tell me? You have 1 hour to kill. What do you do? Do you consider ass a good crew? What? Ass a food group? Like donkey? Are you talking about donkeys? Converse? Should I talk to Karen and Natalie or Gregor? Wait, Natalie's in the basement! It was funnier in your head. You typed it out. You could read it in the chat. You just kept reading it in your head. And Natalie looks pale. Thanks for coming. And Natalie seems comforted by her. Who did I see before? Yes! One more heart. One more heart. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Open his heart and eat it. My Kesha. How often should someone have ramen in the so most of the time, unless I'm working like one-on-one with someone and know like the ins and outs, I've done a lot of questioning and talked with them and stuff. Most of the time, then my answers for nutrition are, it depends, because it really just all depends. Because not like everyone's all different and stuff. So, the answer to that question would be, it depends. Yep. Can I just eat ramen for all meals? Honestly, you could probably figure it out. I don't know. I don't know your life and stuff like that. Sure, if you want to, you could have ramens. Ramen is actually, I mean, you could add a bunch of vegetables and stuff to ramens, and you don't have to use all the sauce and stuff. So, which is like, it's mainly just the sodium from the packet. But if you work out a lot and you sweat a lot, then it's like that sodium is nothing to you. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Plushie! What one did you get? Did it tell? Oh yeah, my freaking so my plushie thing's broken. I think my two widgets are competing with each other. I have two tokens, or I had to like, I don't know. So unfortunately it's not communicating with the chat. right now. Bok choy, nice. Nice. Sriracha, I freaking love sriracha. I know, I don't... It's sad. I'll have to look into it. I might have to choose one or the other, or rotate the widgets, if they are competing with each other. Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside. I know, but you still do capture them. You still do capture them, so it just doesn't pop up in chat, the plushies. But at least I won't have to have her tormenting me. Man, Steve is really interested in your dual tasking. Multitasking. You know it's in the basement, don't you? I'm gonna say yes. Because I know it's in the basement now, so I can say yes. Of course you do. How else would you keep us fit? And Natalie looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Oh, boba. Boba sounds nice. Natalie leaves your vicinity. We don't have a lot of boba places in Alaska, sadly. It looks like Natalie will remember that. Oh, that was a bad... Was that a bad dun-dun? You can call everyone together for a meeting. Natalie, you okay, little guy? And Natalie looks pale, like he's going to pass out. And Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. No! No! Oh my god. I wanted him to stay. I'm so sad. I got 4 hearts and he's still just... Do a just chatting about nutrition like ramen stuff. You see, I thought about that, but that's like my job. And I don't want to work 24/7. So, I do have an Instagram for nutrition. I just haven't been on it lately because I've been studying for my exam and stuff. But yeah, do your job. I don't want to do my job off the job. Sorry. Also, not like it's also like if I did anything like that too, like I spent a lot of money on my education, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to give it away for free all the time. How many eggs did I have in a... I'm gonna get all these random questions from Steve now. How many? I don't know. Do you how Debbie don't if you feel sick off of multiple eggs, don't have multiple eggs. You math capitalist. I spent way too much money on my education. Let's just say that. It's not even the capitalists. Actually, it's a mass effect probably of capitalism on the American education system, which is trash. The amount of money on the education system is trash. The actual education system is actually pretty good for grads. Like, never mind. I'm rambling. Thank you, Natalie. Steve's got me off track. We're late stage capitalism. It's like to click. No, okay. Well, you got kangaroos to hang out with. Big tears roll down Gregor's cheek. I'll miss you, big guy. Oh, I also paid for my education. Fun. Education. Education. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen. Yes, I. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Natalie? You say not. What the hell? I got 4 stars with him. And he's still... Dude, I didn't say shit to him when he left. I'm freaking... I give everyone audio engineering advice for free even when they don't want it. Well, that's good. Good for you. How long is this game? How many? I actually don't know how many endings it has. I'm on so I finished the first section. I did whatever nightmare mode was. I did the veggie game. And then now I'm in the section. I think this is the last section of the game, and it gave me automatic 3 stars with everyone except for Mariah, which I couldn't save Mariah. I'm not even sure if I can save anyone. I'm just freaking eating them, so I don't know what happens when I get all 5 stars with them. Nom nom! Or some stars. I'm trying. I don't even know if having 5 stars will keep them in the cabin or not. And where was I supposed to get that extra star with him? I don't know. I could go back. What does this button do? Oh. What does this one do? Oh. I don't even know what those buttons did until just now. I don't know, Steve. If you want to, go for it. Does it be like a real big omelet? a massive omelet. Kitty, yay. I guess all we could do now is wait. Okay, so... Thanks for the raid! It's not even... What time is it? Oh. You're giving me my multitasking. Zord is the king of multitasking. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. How was the bucket? Did you poop in the bucket? That was a nice pooper. Good, 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 good. Only pee. Oh, you say that. I don't believe you, though. 5 a.m. You're not good at multitasking. 5 a.m. Jesus Christ. Chat bullies me. Bunch of bullies. Bunch of bullies. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm trying to figure out what getting stars with everyone does. I was not expecting to play this all night, but I did. I have, and it's actually pretty good. You lies, he's bad at okay. I meant that and like the fact that he's better at multitasking than me. So when someone's better at multitasking than me, I just say that they're good at multitasking, because I'm bad at multitasking. I'm real bad at multitasking. Okay, I'm gonna load from... I think it's this one? Yep, here we go. Okay, yeah. See, Mariah is not available to max. Basically, it's just for some dialogue. Does it, like, give me more dialogue? Like, is it worth it dialogue? My bullying is therapeutic. Can't take it. No. Well, we're still going. We're still going. I was really sad because it told me this and it was like, just kidding. I got prepared. Okay, we're gonna talk to Raspberry again. I said, wake up! I can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. You tried to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Look at them eyes. Eyeballs. Cough harder. I could see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. Do I want to go the opposite route this time? Say, I'm sorry, Reina. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it. By getting rid of Potato. Wait. Fun fact, I was playing this one of the devs popped in and told me about their upcoming game. It comes out in a few minutes. Ooh, fun. Eat potato. The eyes. I know the eyes. The eyes, it reminds me of little grandpa eyes. I don't know why. And this reminds me of Yoshi. You little Yoshi nose. Do that, we're even. Get rid of Potato might be a fatal decision. What one's Potato? Potato was the blonde guy? Is that the blonde guy? He's a talking raspberry. If you need someone to talk to and you're talking to a raspberry, sure. Potato is a bad man? Potato is a bad man? Rena has bluffed before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? Okay. Fantastic. Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits. I didn't know. They got turned into food. Yeah, they got turned into food. I don't know how. They got turned into food. There's one chompette. What? What do you mean there's one chompette? I missed things, I think. Oh, a hidden chompette. Where? Okay, Mariah's leaving. Karen and Natalie, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. Okay. Mariah gonna become a snack. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. A hidden trumpet. Where is hidden trumpet? Disease vector. I read vector and I thought of Despicable Me. Oh, is that Raphael? Roselle? Is that Roselle? Well, I haven't found the cornbread then. After the three go to bed, you have an opportunity to use the bathroom. Yeah, finally take a shit. You grasp by going along the floor. The creepy things over here, right? Yeah. There's no mirror. Yeah, click on the hole. Okay. Someone forgot to restock toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. This is truly the scariest thing you've ever seen. Okay. Where's the cornbread at? Time to surprise others.
Hey, who's got the meat?
You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. I tried staring at the mirror. Yeah, literally, it said nope. I wanted to see what I looked like, and it was like, nah. You cooked meat. Alright, let's go. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... Okay. Okay, we already got through all this. I tried with Natalie. I only got 4, so maybe I'll try with Gregor. And Natalie runs to the bathroom if he can... I thought he would be easier to woo over because he's like kind of being wimpy about all this compared to everyone else. I mean, I don't blame him, but and Natalie returns looking choked up. Don't fight this, Natalie. Just eat your best friend. God. Once it says hell no, wait. Once it says hell no, then you just play the game normally. What are you what? 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 You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Okay, she's gonna read the book, so I can go. I'm left with the men again. Left with the men. I guess I'll go talk to Gregor then. Wait! That's what I did last time, isn't it? Oh, when I talk to myself in the mirror and it says hell no, and I play the game normally, I find the cornbread? But I kept talking to the mirror and I kept saying like hell no and nope and stuff like that. And like, I did that, but I didn't get anything. Okay, wait. Maybe it's because I didn't speak with the Natalie first here. Let me try his again. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it's a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You sure Natalie will remember that? Yes! He cries immediately. Yeah, the salt, it acts as a tenderizer. You leave Natalie and go tidy up as some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Okay, so let's try to fast forward through this. What's for dinner? There's nothing for dinner. We're not having dinner tonight. Everyone chill out. Call it early night. I can speed run. We're speed running, guys. Rickety bridge. Someone's staring at me at a horse. Cold sweat. Day 8. Day 9. A vroom. A vroom. Hey, I need to... Give me 1 second here. Uno momento. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay. Gregor is looking out the window, not smiling, sad and depressed. He just ate someone that he knows. We got Mr. Old Teeth here. I want another piece of meat. She wants more meat too. She She knows where it came from. She doesn't give no fucks. Yep. Okay. Meat is served. Take cover in speaking Spanish. It all tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. Gregor drinks the broth. Okay. They're all blah blah blah. They're eating. Karen is staring right at me. How much more meat is left? You explain that's gone. Wait! Wait! Do I have one more time to speak with Anana? Wait, is it working? Is the plush working? No, it's still. I mean, you can do the plushie. You can still do the exclamation on the plushie, but it just won't tell you what you caught in the chat. But it still works. But the chat part is not connecting, unfortunately. Yeah. So you just have to look at the colors and know like what you caught and stuff, which for the most part, it's pretty self-explanatory on the colors. The diamond one is like silver and like purple and stuff. I think that's the only one that's a bit mixed color. I told him to go look for. Oh my god. I guess I always tell him to go look for her. Okay. All right, speed run. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Everyone shuffles the room. Yada yada yada. This is the potato. This is the evil potato. Oh no! I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I thought you said you got another one. And let me see if I can. Or is it drop? Nope, that's drop. Why do I want to put it? Actually, I don't really care too much how big it is right now. There, I made it a little bigger. Maybe that will work. There. Why so afraid of potato? Apparently Mr. Potato is evil. Oh. You asked Potato where the trumpets are. Just us now. Your mind finally manages to forget. Blah blah blah. Day 9. I need to talk to Anatoly. Or I think that's his name. That's his name, right? Something smells terrible. Yeah. No. Do I still have time? Okay, yes, I do. I still have time to go talk to him. Yes. 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 Cut him up and prepare a colado de pollo papa? Chicken and potato, and I don't know what colado is. Well, what's the rest? What is there? What is there? What is there? Natalie looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Seems comforted by your presence. Yes! I don't want to hit my mic.
motherfuckers.
I am satisfied. I am satisfied. Okay. Someone's peeking through the holes. An option? Another option? Natalie, I'm here for you. Thank you. Staying in this cabin is really messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. Oh, the dog was very special to him. Helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for one full day, wandering through the forest, crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plant I found in the woods, but I upchucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up worried, and I was still holding the vase with flowers in it. My entire shirt stained with puke. Why not a bucket? You want a bucket of flowers? Honestly, that's not too bad. Bucket. A bucket. After that experience, I studied obsessively my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. You nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. Oh, is he gonna go? Is he gonna go? He's going to pass out. And Audley, have you made a decision? Yes. Does he always go? Do I have no control? Am I controlless? Ugh. I have no control over the sequence of this. That's so sad. Okay. I thought I had control over this. This is bogus. It's okay. Okay, so... Okay, should this... should we make little raspberry, an emote? Should this little raspberry be an emote? With the big eyes. Yes. I think I'm gonna try it. I wanna try and make it. Oh, let me go forward. Can I just like skip all the way? Okay. Ugh, fine. I'm supposed to kill the potato. How do I kill the potato? Or like get the potato to leave? I'll just say sorry again and maybe I'll just run into the thing of getting the potato. Bye! I'm gonna eat you! Yum 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 yum. Okay, I want my nightly poop with the little scary creature. Whisper to me.
Okay, now we're gonna get Gregor. Let's give 5 stars with Gregor! Maybe, well, I guess he'll always just be limbed up, huh? All of his limbs cut up. Poor guy. Hey! Okay. 4 stars! I don't like any of this. Can I just... Oh, here, I'll just do the one that gets me out of here. Okay. 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 Ooh! Did you see that? I didn't notice that before. There's a big ol' head in there. They're fine, but soon they'll be begging for more. Okay. Yeah, you guys begging me for that meat. You want my meat? You can't have it. Come on.
Они вас никогда не простят.
How much more meat is left? Oh, the meat. Come on, guys. Come on. Speedrun. I wish it would do like the cat game that I played where it just like skips everything you've already like seen and done. Wait. Oh, here's a potato. Okay, just us now. That's fine. Whatever. Eat your potato. Okay, so he's going. He's gonna go get eaten. Ooh, that face. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Okay. Gregor. I'm very interested to see what the results are with Karen, though. She's kind of crazy. She needs to brush her teeth. Yeah, maybe a little bit of floss. I'm a little worried. I don't know where she's got it. Wait. Oh, this must... Oh, that. Floods are... I'm worried about Natalie. If floods are really strong, once Karen makes her mind on something, it has to happen. I definitely don't debate her on it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for self-defense, or you interrupt Gregor cooking? Yeah, I mean, she hasn't cooked anything here, but Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign words, concern, and nod politely. Whoops. He noticed you weren't actively listening to... Are you crying? Because I wasn't I'm sorry. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Gregor smiles a little bit. You're sure he'll remember that. Yeah! 5 stars! 5 stars! Does this change it? Should I continue playing his story? Is it gonna change anything? I know you'll do the right thing. Think. You decide to call everyone together for a meeting. Okay. Because nothing happened so far with him. So maybe when, like... we go for when he gets all nubby? The red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep thinking about what Potato told you. saucy little potato. You have a strange dream. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap your cuts in old... Okay, so we already went through all this. Fine. You wake up in a completely different place.
You found the meat?
Everyone's still asleep. It'll be a nice surprise. Alright. Cooking everything. Chill, Karen, chill. She is on another level. Okay, Gregor is conflicted. She just wants to meet. I'm glad Mariah and Natalie are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How do you get so good at it? Okay, come on. Zoom in. We're zooming. We're zooming. So I said no before. Because she wants me to attack Gregor. And I said no before, but then she just went and did it herself. So maybe I should say yes. And I can stop. Maybe she'll give me the knife. Fudge. Maybe not. Maybe that's not what I was supposed to do. Ugh. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Natalie and Mariah. Let us toast to Natalie and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. I think she means that, like, actually. I can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. Hey, who's inside? Without context, this game just got a little wild. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick, or Gregor slowly puts the meat in his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Natalie. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside of his house, and Natalie brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked if I wanted to hold one of the fire butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. Anato? Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it's best to have an early bedtime tonight. Oh, okay. So that was not the way. That was the way to Karen. Fudge. Okay. So what do I do? Maybe I'll say, why don't you do it? I need to psych myself up for what's next. This is my first time, and I want to be perfect. So maybe say no? It's fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. See, she's already like... Say nothing? Okay. Uh-oh. I think she's still gonna do it. You leave Karen alone in the kitchen, crawling into bed and falling asleep instantly. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up to him being freaking nubs. He's gonna be nubs. Wake up, sleepyhead. Just looking into my freaking soul. I don't remember her face looking like that before. Gregor is waiting for you. One arm left. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. Eh? You were the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of a marmot. When I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home, about an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots, probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them, he didn't notice the boar, mother, and piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to his child, so it ended up goring him in the lungs with one of her tusks. The wheezing, those shortened breaths. He was gasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to his house. I was so weak, I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I laid his body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was when his mother finally opened the door. I will never forget that scream as long as I live. I never wanted to let anyone down again with my weakness, ever. So I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager, getting stronger every week. I should have never left Ukraine. Why do I keep saying Ukraine? Gregor looks like he's about to cry. Thank you. Gregor? Hi. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. Oh, you tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of the wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Yeah, this is a little bit different. Where's Karen? Oh, there she is. Found her. When are you going to fix this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the cracked door. You lock the basement door. What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. Bye-bye. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Okay, and then now I befriend Karen. Mariah is correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? Oh! This is new. Look under the couch. Lots of cobwebs. Thankfully, no spiders. You notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? It's a small wooden boat. Oh, that's Rozelle's. No ports. It looks like there's a name engraved. Roselle, yeah. Maybe Bread would want this? Is that Bread? Is Roselle Bread? Bread's not around right now. You'll have to hold on to it if the moment's right. Okay. Eat a meal. Wait, I'm looking at a bookshelf. There's various books on a variety of topics. No time to read them now, though. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning. Books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. You take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Shut up, potato. You're just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man as against a person who is gravely suspect, but he is not to be condemned in his absence and without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be very grave, and we cannot refrain from suspecting these people from their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. And for there are three kinds of suspicion: a light suspicion, a serious suspicion, and a great suspicion. Okay. You take the singed book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. What? What? That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so you put it back. Rest of the books are boring. Okay, we'll go eat a meal. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table.
What sharp teeth you have there, Karen.
You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, Sleepy Hut. You're having a nightmare. Wow, the sheets are completely soaked. Yeah, I just pissed myself. Gross. You must have broke a fever because sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day out of it. I just realized my little camera is on the way of her face and you guys didn't see her face. Maybe I should move my camera. Oh, wait. Okay. You want to see her face? There you go. I pissed myself. Oh, basement door is already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold present. Ooh. Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously down the stairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Something is approaching. Okay, so it's... This is all the same, I think. Okay, yeah. Okay. So... No, we just get Karen. Oh! What big eyes you have, Raspberry. So, we're just gonna gang up on everyone. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Man, I should have, like, saved it, when it asked me. I need to do that. Who do I want to talk to? I don't want to talk to any of them. Not the boys. Not the boys. Oh. I haven't done this. Is she mad at me? Oh. Okay. So, got the horseman again. Waking up in the cold sweat. Ugh. Bad. Why? Meat! We have the meats! Kill it. I just got one more 5-star that we gotta do. Okay. Okay, we're sending an Natalie out. Yada yada yada. He's gonna sleep on it. Yada yada yada. Everyone's ravenous. Potato's telling me to wake up. Potato's being sussy. I fall asleep. I pee my pants again. Something smells terrible. There's barf. Barely slept. And Natalie's gonna go off to his death. Oh, creepy face. Disperses. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Karen now. We're gonna go talk to Miss Little Karen. Hi, Karen. Hi. Keep this between us. I'm not giving Natalie a choice today. He's going outside. Did I make myself clear? Yes. Good. Thank you for understanding. Karen cracked a smile. Looks like Karen will remember that. Now get everyone together for a meeting. Let's get him to leave. You call everyone together to discuss the next step. Okay, he's leaving. He looks pale. He's going. He's leaving. Ugh, so sad. Karen, shut up. You didn't care. Karen into the bedroom. Gregor curls up on the couch. Red-haired woman is ravenous. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay. I found the meat. Karen is starving. Okay. 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 She's wondering how I got perfect at carving meat. Now she's asking me to attack Gregor. Okay, so we'll say yes. Masters! Now I wonder what happened with the 5 stars. Okay, so we're drugging him. He is drugged. He's actually really sad. All these really nice. Ah, here we go. Okay. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up, okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into bed, and Natalie slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh. You're having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you. I wonder what he looks like now, because I went with it. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. He just straight dead. Gregor? Oh. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement, opening the lock with the knife. Why wait until she's in the basement? Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nurse a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she go downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, Potato might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walk over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the cracked door. You locked the basement door. What in the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb onto the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. But I had 5 hearts with her. So, does nothing else change then? Mariah was correct. It's freezing. Okay. I think that's it.